Alright. Okay, listen. Okay, listen. Lisan. I did it in time. I made it in time. I ate too fast and now I feel terrible. I woke up at 5? 5 in the morning. And then I went to sleep again, and then I slept too much because I went to bed early, and when you sleep too much, you also get tired. So now, I am tired. I thought I was gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna be so slick. Gonna wake up early, get some stuff done, get some hootin' and hollering, and I'm playing with Blender currently. So I was thinking I'll just get some blend. I'll just blend some 3D models, and then everything is gonna be fine. But lo and behold, I just kept sleeping, and then I slept too much. Damn, summer. It summer do stuff. Summer do stuff to one's body. Oh, maybe I should change the name of. Literally forgot what I'm doing. Wait, hold on. I should change the stream title, but let me figure out what I am doing. Wait, I'm going back to Uldar? Hold on. I'm not a black mage. I'm going back to Uldar for what? No, I'm going back to Mordona. Why was that again? Your companions are poised to scatter to the winds once more. LSA sends the entryway. Alright. Okay. Okay. Losing my friends one by one. Hopefully, we can lose more. Done. Alright. Alright. Main scenario quest. Today's quest. Figuring out what today's quest is. No, that's just the beginning of today's quest. Which reminds me. Okay, now the chat is up and running. Alright, good. Professional. Let me just get to where I'm supposed to be, so we don't, like, break immersion or anything. Wouldn't want that. Okay, so, as it turns out, there's another streamer that I know that is, hold on. There we go. There's another streamer that I know that is currently having a wedding. So, let me check up on that. I believe it's in Cerberus. Well, good a time as any to learn how to go to a different crossworld link ship. Nah, I don't want to figure it out. But to those of you, to no one is interested. Hold on, wait. I'm just gonna mute this. Oh no, that didn't mute the pings. No. Hold on. It's probably muted. Alright, don't want to get disturbed by that. Alright. Okay, what happened last time? On the last episode of What Happened Last Time, what happened that time was... Oh yeah, we lost an elf. We lost an elf child, which is good. But we still have the other elf child, which is bad. We left the potato in Japan, where she has been for the entirety of this expansion anyway. So that's good. Hugo Bird. Oh, I love these names. I'm fairly certain I've commented on Hugo Bird before. Lorianne. Yes, these vaguely French-ish names, Argenbold. Some of them are French, some of them are vaguely German, I believe. Hold on. Can I say? Yeah. Germanic, like Slavborn. Arya. This is Red Mage quest. Alright, hold on. Chocobo Keep, what a strange name. Alright. And then Thancred went on his secret mission probably, so we won't be hearing anything from him for the next set of patch quests. And let's see, who else? Oh, Y'shtola is here. God, if she went back into the tree, that'd be great. Okay. Cough, 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 cough. Other news from my end, I am moving again soon. So that is crazy. I moved at the beginning of the year. I will stay in this place for about 1 year, but they're moving the offices. So I am going to be moving with the offices, because the only reason I live where I currently live is because it's close-ish to the offices. Which is bad news. But the worst news is it's further inside of Copenhagen. So great. This place, even though it is technically in the the greater Copenhagen area, I still bike through the through a green area before I go to work, which is really enjoyable and super nice. And there's a nice little stream, and I look at the ducks, and it fills me with a sense that there is something else in this world aside from work. But goodness gracious, living in Copenhagen, I've done that once before. It is a different beast. There's way more lights, there's way more noise, there's way more everything. So I have to like try and actively get out of the city in order to like experience nature properly. So there's that. But I literally found out today, and well, it hasn't really been announced yet either, so maybe keep it on the down low, because, well, none of you know where I work, so it's fine. As well, some of you may, because you know me personally, but it's probably still fine. By the time someone finds this VOD and is like, dang, now I know he's gonna move to Copenhagen, I will probably already have moved out of Copenhagen. Because that's gonna be like, why are you watching this 6 years from now? It's probably as ASMR is the answer. Because what else is what else other reason? Like watching my reaction to the Stormblood, not even the Stormblood main scenario quest, but the patch quests. I'm like, why are you watching this actually? Please don't leave me. Who are these? Coltonet and Ocker Boulder. Alright. I love these little fantasy parties we have got going on. Too bad there are so few of them. Okay. Any other great news? Aside from sleep? Oh yeah, I had a good experience with sleep this Saturday towards Sunday, because the Saturday I was out with some friends and we walked about and we had a good time, and I came home and I was knackered for some reason. I didn't really expect to be so tired, and instead of staying up, I was like, oh, I guess I'll just head to bed early. And I woke up at 2 in the morning, and then I was up by around 2 in the morning. And then when you get up at 2 in the morning, you can get a lot of shit done. So I got a lot of shit done Saturday, went to bed at 22, which is around the normal time, and then I woke up fresh and freshly pressed. Yeah. And like I had no adverse effects from being awake for, what would that be? 20 hours ish. I don't want to do the math, but like that's what my nut math tells me. Now that I've spent more time explaining that I don't want to do math than what would take if I actually just did the math, instead of just talking about it. Oh no, I can't jump up there. Yeah, so But apparently the adverse effects were to come today, because today not match. What? Cashew? Yeah, so that's been my that's so I'm tired, is what I'm trying to say. I have been tired, I've been unable to focus at work, and it was so bad that I was like, boy, maybe I'm sick. And the best part about being sick is I can just stay home, and because I hate going out. So so those were my greater news from since last time. And as for this time, I forgot how much quest I was told was left, sorry. I think it's this. I'm going to be delivering this quest, and then I'm starting the next patch. And this is the next of the 2 last patches until the great happenings of the next expansion, right? Until I start Shadowbringers? Yeah, Shadowbringers is the next one, because Endwalker is the last one, except the last one is actually Dawn Trail, which is the newest one. Alright, you got all that? Everyone is caught up? Good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Good, good. Good. Sorry, I just read something, because, as it turns out, there's been some news in the Warhammer world. I play Warhammer, and they just updated the points costs, kind of, except they didn't update anything for my faction, so I'm just, like, a little distracted, because now there's buzz in a Discord I'm part of. And as for... Wait, sorry, I thought there was... Oh yeah, okay, so I was trying to watch figure out where to watch a totally legal version of Aeronautica Imperialis, which is essentially a dogfighting show about like, so imagine like, in the far future, 38,000 years into the future, we're still doing World War I style dogfights in the sky, maybe World War II. Dogfights in the sky, and humanity has advanced so far that they have managed to get a trash compactor to fly. All right, so they're flying around in these big square boxes. They're essentially just using rocket-propelled faith to get these things to move, and meanwhile they're fighting some aliens, and these aliens have spaceships, also dogfighting aircraft that can essentially spot dodge. As for those of you who don't know what that is, it's like when you stand still and then move the minimum required amount in order to dodge an attack. So say, hold on, this is why paint is important. Hold on, we'll just do one of these, and then we'll shift it up. So imagine... Okay, I think you can still read. So we have plane 1, this is how planes are shaped. A very plane shaped plane, okay. And then we have the wings here, because it's a beautiful plane. And then we have a bullet that comes in from here, right? Towards the plane. And the plane just moves the whole plane up, because it's literally just cheating. Usually you can't do this with real planes, with today's planes, because the amount of G-forces like required to make these to just move the entire plane up a little bit is ridiculous. And stuff, other stuff it also does in the trailer that I watched was like, so like we have the wing, and then we have the plane, the banana plane, and then we have the other wing, and then it, like, the bullet comes in here. No, of course they can't shoot missiles. Didn't you listen to me? Like, It's World War One to World War Two era dogfights. They do not have missiles. That would be cheating. They technically do have missiles, but they are not. They're not really usually part of the storytelling, because it would make the dogfighting less interesting. Essentially, from here, the plane just does a like this way around, like a I think it's called a, this is the yaw, so it's like it this is the exact, like, this is all of the wrong ways to draw the plane. Hold on. Lisan. Okay, so bullet from our angle. We shoot at this, and the whole thing is like, nah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just move to this angle instead, so you'll miss. And like all of these wacky maneuvers, this is what the aliens are able to do. Dumping flare looks good on TV. Yes, but it's flashy in that it has no substance, right? It looks cool like a piece of firework, but it's not impressive as when you look at a piece of machinery like the, oh, what's it called? Wait, hold on. We'll use another window for this. Okay, like the okay, German robot arm move car. Hold on. No. Robotic? What the fuck? Yeah, this one. Like, looking at this massive fucking bullshit beast move something is like, that is way cooler and way more intimidating than to watch this thing live do this sort of shit. Whereas comparatively, compare this to fireworks, right? Fireworks is like big fly, big explosion, but this one, it has weight. It's intimidating in a whole new like caliber, in a whole new way. And in the same way, that is what I feel about shooting flares to avoid a missile versus dodging with a dodging in a dogfight. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense, because I have nothing else to... Wait, hold on. Wait, no. Wait, I'm not sure which display I... And if I... Wait, is this the... Okay, I think I did it right. Oh no. Okay, I think this is right. Alright. Alright. Okay, nothing is broken. Okay, we got there. Also, it is Fantasyland. It is indeed Fantasyland. The entire point is that Warhammer is Fantasyland. So don't think too much about it, is my take. Of course you can think too much about it in the sense that it depends on how you think too much about it, if that makes sense. Like, you have to like invent all of these dumb reasons for why they do the shit they do. And if you begin inventing, hold on, my brain, okay, hold on, Lisa. They fight with swords, alright, in Warhammer. They fight with swords. So you cannot try to argue why don't they just use guns? Because using guns is of course the correct answer, but the counter answer is they fight with swords because they fight with swords. In the same fashion, They fly with their dumb World War I, World War II era dogfighting tactics because that's what they do. Of course, you could just shoot them with a fucking laser, or which is actually what the Xenos does in the thing. Or you could just use your goddamn missiles, right? It makes way too much sense. But instead you invent all of these other bullshit things like, oh, they fire miniature black holes at their enemy, but they have to aim them manually, right? The entire idea of the there's a faction called the Eldar, and the Eldar, the point of them is they're few in number. So what do? That's right, they're the perfect ninjas. They fight up close and personal, but they're incredibly frail, so they die easily. That is absolutely ridiculous. The Eldar, if they had to fight in a way that makes sense for the world building and everything around, they would automize all of their weaponry. They would use their psychic bullshit abilities to beam their consciousness into a vehicle and then drive around in the vehicle and not have done any harm to themselves, just like those golden guys in Marvel. It, like, the fighting dogmatic style doesn't make any sense, but it is cool. If someone doesn't hit another plane with a melee weapon in the show, I will be disappointed. Hell yes. I want the Eldar flyer to be equipped. Hello. To be equipped with like a sword on the wing and then fly into the Imperium flyer and just cut it in half. Because that is the kind of ridiculous bullshit I'm here for. Unfortunately, that isn't law supported, and apparently the law means more than the rule of cool. Okay, I think I'm awake now. That'll dissipate over the course of the next 10 to 15 minutes, and I'll fall asleep again. So remind me of something else that's ridiculous. You do have emotes. Welcome to Emote Land. Oh, is it because you subscribed to a channel, and that's how you get emotes? I really don't know a lot about the Twitch ecosphere. Wait, that reminds me. Oh god, I didn't do it for YouTube. Got a gifted subscription. Ballin'. I remember I got a gifted subscription once and I was so confused. Okay. Someone use a lance in a dogfight would be baller. Actually, that is something they do. Not exactly a lance, not exactly a dogfight. But there is a type of unit that has a laser lance, essentially. And the laser lance is mounted on a physical lens, and then when you get real close, you shoot a high focus lens that it doesn't have a lot of range, because that's how lasers work, right? They don't have a lot of range, so they're not accurate from a long distance. So you have to get up close so you can shoot at them with the laser, and then you dodge your way afterwards. But that's on something called a jet bike, which is not quite an aircraft, but hey, it's sort of there. There is precedent for this. So hold on. Let me just write. Fix YouTube emotes. There we go. All right. Famously, how lasers work. Exactly. They dissipate over long distances. This is the issue with lasers. And why we use what's it called? Physical ammunition, I guess. But not railguns, because railguns work on a long distance, at least in the Warhammer world. Whatever. Yeah, of course, light either got very little or no mass, depending on who you ask, so obviously the laser bullet won't go far. Yeah, exactly. I did notice on that stream that the chat overlay let people use emotes that they didn't have access to. Alright. I mean, you can sort of do that with the... Oh, what are they called? The Unicode emotes, I believe they are supported in my chat. So you can write those in if you want to. But these custom animated stuff, unfortunately. Sorry. I'm now feeling the consequences of eating 800 calories in 5 minutes. Oof. It seemed like a choice. I didn't notice. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't think... Wait. I don't really, again, know a lot about the Twitch ecosystem. Doesn't mean you have to do the same. No. I mean, for me, it doesn't matter. There are so few people in my chat. I think I just allow people to use any emote they want. So I should probably consider making it available for everyone. There's a different point in the design space. Yeah. I see no issue with allowing people to have everything they, like any emote they want, as long as, like, because I don't have my own emotes, I don't have my own ecosystem, I don't really even have a proper design space that I'm going for in my chat yet. So I don't really have anything to enforce or any reason to want to enforce anything as is. Alright. Time to start the stream. Stretch. Lean back. That was not me farting. That was a chair. Please believe me. Oh god. Oh no, I've already gotten sweaty. Alice says, it seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind as I have been bid. We all have our talents, says Thancred. Mine just happened to involve a silver tongue and a soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. What the fuck did he just say? Promise to send word the moment I learn aught of... That means I learn not of consequence. I don't know English. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither. But I shall return if I am needed. Something off. Odd off. Okay. I will choose to believe you for now. Or rather, anything. I mean, I'm thinking... Maybe I'm thinking of odd as in O-U-G-H-T. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Ivory. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. Ponder. Alright, great. Is Artemis? I think that's with an O, right? But no, that seems wrong all of a sudden. Anyway, do you have that painful... Oh my goodness, silver pieces I can sell? Is Artemis? Oh, it's not voiced. I'll just turn this back down. Wait, I am streaming the wrong thing. Hold on. Okay, so you can see this. Which means I should not be streaming this. Should I be streaming this instead? Yes. Yes, I should. Yes. Alright. Alright, I'll just move this up. Oh my, oh no, oh no, oh shit, oh shit. Okay. So, if I turn that off, Alright, as expected. And if I turn this on, yeah, and then if I turn it off, okay, great. I know what I'm doing. If you come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Alright, I literally just left, so... Everything is exactly as it was. Just Tola is still investigating the primals in the Far East, Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, Alphino is still out there somewhere. Listen, there's no scuff. Everything is planned. It is actually hyper-designed to entice you. So the scuff is not scuff if it is on purpose. And everything I do is on purpose. Trust me. It is my cheat code for being entertaining. I actually plan all of the stream out in advance. And there's no other chatter in this chat except for you. Everything else is pre-planned. Alright, pre-recorded, to send in messages. Understand this, and you know who you are, because there's only one of you in chat. Other way around, what, all of this is pre-recorded, and all of you are real? No, that doesn't seem right. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls, and all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Well, go out and get yourself shot again. Yourself. Again, no English comprende. All of chat is pre-recorded, you're just that predictable. Well. I don't believe you. What else can I say? I think you're full of shit, actually. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Oh, it's... Thank the gods for that, we have a visitor. Two things can be true. Yeah, that I don't believe you and everything is pre-recorded. Or... I'm pre-recorded and you're pre-recorded and only one person in chat is real. Actually, everything is a simulation? Question mark. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of the Azkaban interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Azkaban involvement, and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders, Council, would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us, by which, I mean, I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. No. I will not. If you would rather not, how do you think I feel? I despise formal occasions, as you well know, but in the absence of Alphino and the others, we'll just have to grin and bear it, won't we? Well, there you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time of the date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo by your leave. Gasp. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than the nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred, what's going on, man? Oh, he's like, what's going on, man? Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right? Riol? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Gallian territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. So he said he'd come back as quick as he could, and to make sure he was waiting for him in Alamican Quarter. Understood. Ivory and I will go. We're bound for Alamico anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. And tank controls turning. I love it. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so when I say tank controls, whenever they turn in cutscenes, they turn like this. Right? And it's very charming. So they turn like a full 180 before they walk, whereas when a human being in this game walks, they just snap turn, like either this or like this. Unless you're a psycho and you like actually use the tank controls. But even then, in cutscenes, they don't turn and run. They only turn like this and then they run, which makes everything look incredibly stiff. And well, I do like when it's stiff. Because when and then the and if you know what I mean, right? I'll just take some water. Yeah, so anyway, you ever ponder the idea that whenever we teleport, we actually like... What the fuck? Why interrupted? We actually like deconstruct our entire essence of being and therefore stop existing for a moment. So every time we teleport, our character actually dies and is reset and isn't the same character as it's a clone. Some tanks can't turn on the spot, you tankist. Well, you know, welcome Bounce Daddy. Well then, I think we need to bring out a tank chart. There's gotta be a tank chart on this. Tank chart. Functional purist. Okay, hold on. Okay. Can we get this big? Thank you Reddit for providing memes and entertainment. So like, so you see, this is, if I'm being a tankist, yeah, well, that's just me, right? I am playing the warrior, which is a tank class. The only tank class, in fact, is the warrior, and that is tankist. Yeah, I'm not racing. Then I'd be a NASCARist. That doesn't sound as good as a tankist. Yeah, so anyway, I subscribe to the let's see. I'm definitely a structure purist because all of these are very tank-like. Even the Merkava. And let's see. But I don't think I'm a structure. No, I'm not a structure radical. Maybe am I structure neutral? Is this a tank? No, this isn't a tank. The BMP-2 is not a tank. Am I doctrine neutral? A tank is used for assault, exploitation, direct troop transport, and mobile defense. A tank is to be used for breakthrough and exploitation into enemy rear. A tank can be used for anything it is good at. No, you stop. Mark 4 is a tank. Truck with big gun in War Thunder, therefore armed Toyota is a tank. Well, that's fine. You can be doctrine and structure radical. I am not. I am correct instead. Okay, so I'm doctrine neutral. I think the tank is supposed to be mobile defense first and foremost and direct troop support. Tank is an armored ground combat vehicle with a turret and tracks. A tank is a heavily armored ground combat vehicle with full rotating turret and tracks. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Because it's a tank destroyer tank, right? Because I think a tank destroyer is a tank. For those unaligned, Storm Tiger. I don't know. This is just like the most obvious example I have. So this is like a tank destroyer. I think Tekopbine is going to tell me I'm wrong in just a moment. But the idea is, God, it looks so silly. I love this boy. But this counts as a tank in my head. So definitely not a... the M4 Sherman cannot turn on the spot, which is something I learned relatively recently. The M4 Sherman. M4 Sherman. Oh, what? But this is like... Oh man. Now I have to like... reinvent my entire mode of thinking. Because the M4 Sherman is a tank. Like... It is definitely a tank. Okay, maybe not this one. But this M4 Sherman is definitely a tank. And the Storm Tiger also definitely a tank. And there's literally no difference between the M4 Sherman and the Storm Tiger. And that would fall into... direct room transport... Assault, mobile defense, tank... okay, so doctrine... I think I'm somewhere here on the spectrum, on the tank spectrum. Alright. Anyway, theoretically we're playing another tank right now. So let me get back to this. The Storm Tiger is not a tank destroyer, it's an assault gun or a self-propelled gun. Ah, it's an artillery piece. Alright. Well, makes sense. And if you're gonna tell me, no, it's not an artillery piece, then I'm gonna tell you you're wrong, and I'm going to provide exactly no evidence. Oh, I can get through here. What you about drinking if you're just going to leave it, okay. Thank you, BounceDaddy69, for arriving in chat, because this reminds me of someone who is in chat. And I couldn't have made that joke if you weren't here. And I'm too fat, too fucking fat to get through these goddamn boxes. Okay. Wait. Where am I supposed to go? I see. Alright. Hot take on something they should implement in Final Fantasy. I don't think if you're playing a tank class that you're allowed to like rotate like this. And you're not like, so you're not supposed to be able to run like this. You should only be able to run like this. Because as we just established, those are tank controls. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will ya? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work. Oh, relatable. Let me just...
God, I needed that.
Oh, it's even voiced, so I can like... just turn this up and then silently pour myself a glass of water. And none of you will ever... Wait, hold on. Did I actually? Yeah. Good. No, okay. Okay, enjoy the cutscene.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground. prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
Hold on. Burning of Damascus. Siege of Damascus. Before they... That was the Rashidun Caliphate. War between the Timurid Empire and the Mamluk Sultanate. That the Siege of Damascus, the sack of Damascus. No, I think I'm thinking of the Siege of Baghdad. All right. Carry on, Tancred.
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation.
Okay, so for those of you that wondered, right? The reason I looked it up was there was a prominent Middle Eastern city that was once sacked by the Mongols. And the Mongols, first it is said that the Mongols, they made the nearby river red with blood. That was the first step. And the second step was they made it black with ink because they threw all of the books into the river in order to like deprive them of wisdom and knowledge. Maybe that wasn't the Mongols. Maybe I'm just making shit up. But it's like it's something important in like Middle Eastern historical facts. It was very cool, and I know way too little about it. But fact of the matter is still the Mongols were some real pieces of shit.
We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way. Oh yeah, and the way that the reason that translated is because he said that the Damascans were made into a or the Damascalians, or whatever they call them in this world. They made those Middle Easterners into a symbol, so I was just thinking, oh, maybe it's like to invoke what happened at the sacking of whatever this important sacking that I forgot the name of was. And that would be pretty cool, but it isn't, so it is not cool, and therefore this game is bad. Trust me.
This is at least a spark of hope then.
This is how all of this is how game journalism is supposed to be made, is to make like an arbitrary callback to if you make a reference and then don't follow up on it, then it's bad. And the reference, of course, only getting caught by like 5 people in the entire world, and those 5 people are not the actual developers. Anyway, if I only had focused on what they were saying, instead of explaining something that wasn't important to anything or anyone. More rebellions. Yes, he nodded at me. I was right.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight.
Oh, what do we call this? Alright, a proxy conflict. We have become the British Empire.
The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
Oh my goodness, I was really being like, oh yeah, we're just sparking revolution and doing proxy conflicts and having other people fight for us. Are you kidding me? And we're the good guys. That's the issue, right? Whenever I look at all of the things we're doing from like taking a step back, it doesn't seem like we're the good guys.
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself...
I mean, to be perfectly honest, in a lot of ways, except for, of course, the terrible oppression that we have been shown, which is, of course, still bad. Indentured servitude, I do not support it. But like the Garlean Empire, they have the right thought. They are killing the gods. The gods shouldn't appear, because when the gods appear, Bahamut happens. And when Bahamut happens, you have to reset the entire world. And they can't reset the entire world because I haven't fucking finished the story yet.
Our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Well, the Populares.
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Is it? What did we fear again?
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
Oh, right. Oh, I forgot.
But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
Well, you know what the plot is if you suddenly need to use a mortar with phosphorus shells. Oh, yeah! Ah, yeah. If suddenly there are a few too many, like, if there suddenly are 3 too many Heart of Darkness references, I'm getting the sneaking suspicion that maybe the military aren't the good guys.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination.
You know, there is nothing better than a story where you go in with the assumption that you're the good guy, only to turn out to be the bad guy. And bonus points for it if you get the player on board.
As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency.
Alright, I thought we all had link pearls.
I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Yeah, he spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out.
Kill me.
The burn.
The
On
wasteland
the
on the edge
burn.
of Utherd. Something must have happened to them there.
But you're the warrior of light. How can you be bad? The warrior of light. That is very funny. Yes, but we've already established that the warrior of light is not a good person. Like, not inherently a good thing. Because there was the whole... You were the chosen one! Because... Yeah, but so was fucking... Anakin Skywalker. Hold on. And it's the same story with Anakin Skywalker. No. What I'm trying to say is, in the whole, like in the beginning of Stormblood, which I didn't stream, I don't think. In the beginning of Stormblood, the whatchamacallit, the Warriors of Darkness from the alternate universe came in, and they were like, I was once like you, a warrior of light, but we doomed our world to a world of light, and therefore we want dark. So, like, yeah, like, this storyline has already set up to disappoint me with showing me, like, no, the warrior of light is actually not the good guy after all. The warrior of light is the bad guy, because you want, like, the warrior of grey or something. But I have this sneaking suspicion that they're just going to drop that plot point because it hasn't been relevant for like the entire expansion. Something must give hang. All right.
There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
To the burn, to the burn.
I had a feeling you might say that.
Yeah, time to go to the desert.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
I don't want to go. Well, but the thing is, like, I may have made this call out on the story and where the story is supposed to go, but I could also, as I rightly should, just ignore it, but it's really difficult for me to ignore it because I am, after all, as you mentioned, the warrior of light. Loath though I am to neglect the preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphina's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hien a visit. He is sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan, and Yustola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search, if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go to report my findings to the Alliance, and you may leave any preparations for the Council to me. That is potentially... Hello, Anastasia. Thank you, Thancred. Right to Doma then. We have much more to share with Yustola. This is a terrible plan. Okay, let me show you why that is a bit of a bad plan. We are currently here in our world's version of Turkey or something, and then we have Japan over here, and we have China. All right, and we are trying to go to here, this place, right? Which is a big old sand desert. Oh, the big sandworm. Hold on. I have a meme prepared for this. The big sandworm. And they're like, oh yeah, just go to Doma and just go to China and pick up your friend. It's like, imagine if like, oh yeah, I know someone in the US who's doing research. Oh yeah, she's like in the Rockies. And you have to go take a taxi to Panama, but you start in Washington DC. You could just like pop over to the Rockies real quick. Remember, time is of the essence. Came to say hi and will run. Can't stay any longer. Sorry. It is fine. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good thing I managed to watch it before you already left. Oh, wait, you're still here. Why does it not say users in chat? Ah! Well, either way, you cannot trust anything stream chat tells you. Anyway. Thumbs up, goodbye, have a good one, good luck. Don't let the bedbugs bite. All that. Yeah, anyway. It's fine because we can teleport to China, but... and China in this instance is very small, but it really does, like, it does accentuate the, oh, what's it called? The, what is that show again? That terrible, that good show with the terrible ending. Not Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones. I'm thinking of Game of Thrones. It has the Game of Thrones effect from the later seasons where the entire world just becomes so tiny because all of the characters just teleport all over the place. Like, travel time stops being a relevant thing. In the beginning of this of this expansion. It was really cool because it was like you had to go to La Noscea because La Noscea has the big boats, and then you have to sail all the way from La Noscea to, excuse me, all the way to Japan, and it's a long travel, and you have to like stop on the way and do a dungeon, and like it actually made it feel like it took time. But now they're just like, oh yeah, teleport back and forth to, oh look, a place to be. Slash lookout. Ooh, Yusuka Manor. For generations, the lords of the Yusuka family faithfully reserved the Doman monarchy as governors of One River settlements. And this was their dwelling, raised during the rebellion. It's the water. It makes it really difficult to read this parchment. A clan of Namazu has since taken up residence. Ah, I thought for a moment that the Namazu, that these guys were the Yusuka family. Imagine these guys as being a Yakuza. That would be so cute. This catfish looking ass. These derpy motherfuckers. Being like, yes. Yes, give me your money. This is protection money. And also it would kind of make sense because they're water creatures, right? And if they're water creatures, they would just be able to freely travel up and down the one river. And then check out on settlements. Of course, they wouldn't be that good at carrying parchment because... sorry, not parchment. What am I thinking about? This is China, they have paper. Yeah, so they wouldn't be that good at handling paper due to being, you know, underwater swimmers. Anyway, take me to the docks. Wait, the other docks. With an O. Right, I was complaining about something. But then I forgot. Oh yeah, the size. So like, I like it when it feels like size matters, if you know what I mean. So in Dravania, right, in Heavensward, something they did really well was the design of this area. So in the beginning, when you arrive here, you have to ride straight across to find this small settlement, and this settlement feels like this is the end of the world settlement. There are no humans beyond this point. And they're only here because they hunt like ostriches. And then the first quest is like, go out here and then come back. And then the next quest is go out here and then come back. And then it's go all the way up here or something, and then go to here. And then you continue going back and forth on this area, following this stretch of land really far. So it feels like it is longer than it actually is. And there are only these two Aetherite crystals, right? So you have to ride all the way back and forth multiple times before you figure out that there's like shortcuts that you can take. But it makes this area feel huge. This feels like a big area, even though it's just as big as all of the other ones. In fact, in a lot of ways, once you unlock flying, it becomes shorter because you can just fly across it. But like that sense of scale and sense of size, I think, is really important in order to properly sell the world that you're trying to build. Which, I mean, sometimes they hit the scale in this game. Like this, the Chinese wall that they have got going on here. This is huge. This feels massive. If you actually stop to notice it, because I don't always. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention, at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Well, well, 2 phrases from the dim and distant past. Are you calling me dumb? Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was it that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Thoughts? Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of either, he came seeking my counsel, just as how he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Damn, who took the dirt out of this rock? It's more like, damn, who took all of the unstable isotopes out of this enriched uranium? Think of it like that. Essentially, what they're doing is they're sucking off the enriched uranium part of the unstable energy thing of the uranium, such that we cannot use it for nuclear reactions. However, it is likely because it is being put elsewhere. And in this world, instead of being able to do nuclear reaction, you summon God. So the more of this you have, the more powerful of a god you can summon. Therefore, when this guy is like, hold on, it seems like all of the energy is not in my rocks or in my crystals. It is cause for concern because it probably means that it is being stored or siphoned off somewhere else. And that is, as some might say, a minor issue. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental, blah blah blah, phenomenon more closely. Yes. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. Are they like cats? More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head. What? Has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me I owe wholly to you and to the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. What are you You don't have anything on your head! Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So you're wearing some hat that is like a holy hat. So the fact that they are objects of worship is key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Requisite. God. Talking is difficult. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate. Alright, you know the drill. Obviate definition. To anticipate and prevent something such as a situation or make an action unnecessary. So it's like obfuscate. But instead of seeing something, it is existing with something. Obfuscate. V as in vitae, as in life, or as in maybe to exist. Alright. Correct, and sacred as Kojin, the need for religious fervor in the summoner, Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. Oh, so that's what she used the fucking sword for. No, she gave the sword to Xenos. Wait, then what the fuck are they talking about? What object? A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother. and thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Oh, the sword had the Azkaban guy in it. Okay, now I get it. It's because Yotsuyo gave a sword to Xenos at some point, and Xenos was like, I like this sword. And the sword was important because it had an evil man inside of it. I think that's right. Otherwise, this magic sword is an object of worship, and therefore she could become a god because she had it. I'm figuring it out. Wrongly and one half step at a 2 steps back kind of time. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. Yeah, more crystals. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that, which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphinaud? Yes, he is in a desert and being eaten by a worm. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Yustola. I should be glad for have you help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Yen. Alice puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Tienkan. Find Yustola at Tienkan. Lord Yen is expecting you. Oh goodness, it's so much more quiet when the rain isn't directly in my ears. Greetings, my friend. Alice has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphinaud's trail does lead to the burn, of all places. I don't want food, I just want money. Yen is mulling over the details of Alphinaud's Link Pearl Call. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Even every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The Burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reasons why Alphinaud might have gone there? Aye, mischance though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alice. We have no choice but to take our search to the Burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Ivory and I have our yawls Yugiri. Will you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Oh, right. We had hair sex with a bunch of lizards. Just like in Avatar. Near the House of the Fierce there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. Okay, maybe it is a cause for concern that the ether is drained from that the ether. It's a problem that oh my, I can't talk. I cannot talk, guys. It is an issue. Okay, hold on. So, enriched uranium, yeah. There's no more enriched uranium in the dirt. Unfortunately, grass eats enriched uranium. Therefore, plant life will die. And we don't want that. So all of China will turn into... Fierce Picket. What is this ninja doing here? What are you? In an emergency, we can seal the inner chambers blessedly. We have not had cause to do so for some time. Alright. Fucking who asked? Well, I did. Okay, wait, hold on. Shut up. So that's the issue. All of China is going to turn into the burn because there's no more enriched uranium in the ground. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Listen, I haven't really unlocked flying in the burn yet. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. Listen, Al-Qaid. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 mams in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. The burn is now accessible. Oh, duty finder. Okay, well. Didn't expect that. Oh, you're in a game? Then that's fine. I'll just give us a few minutes. Alright, fine. But I don't know how I'm supposed to be able to fill up time for a few minutes. I'm generally not a person that just fills up time with empty words and platitudes. Like, I try to, whenever I say something, you know, it's supposed to have meaning and people are supposed to listen, because every moment of every day of all time is very important, and you should dedicate all of your waking hours and attention to me and not think about anything else. Because otherwise, what do I have to live for? What is Nascent Flash? Oh, I keep forgetting I've unlocked new abilities because I'm level 77 and this expansion supposedly ends at level 70. Alright. Oh yeah, there's a chair. Ballin' flying chair. Okay. Anything else? Okay, yeah, so let's see. So I'm currently listening to a podcast, but I haven't finished the episode, so I can recount like half of an episode about like a terrible movie. I don't think I will. Rainbow tigers. Not very rainbow if you ask me. Okay. Okay, so we have an area here with a lot of crystals. So let's see if... Okay, my theory currently doesn't seem to hold that much weight. Because we have all of these crystals, which I imagine are supposed to be ether crystals. So if all of these crystals were to hold ether, then there should be a lot more plant life in the area. And I think you noticed the Ebisu. Wait, hold on. Isn't Ebisu... Isn't that like a beer? Ebisu food? Ebisu beer? No. Okay, hold on. You can't see my Google search, but I'm thinking of Yebisu. Yebisu. Also, fun fact. The ye, there is a God, is it katakana or hiragana? Katakana is for... Hold on, let me do it in English. Katakana, English wiki. Wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. Okay, yes. So, characters that derive from components or fragments of more complex. Katakana and hiragana are both kana systems. Alright, so I think this is the one that they use for like their own words and not loan words. But there is a yeah. This one. See, obsolete kana. Yeah. Okay, I remember right. So yeah is obsolete because it's not used in anything anymore, right? So the yeah kana, which is yeah. See, it's not here, but actually, it does exist because this beer brand uses ye in Yebisu. And apparently I've been told this is the only place in all of Japan that still uses this kana. It's the beer. So that's pretty cool. They are rainbow the rest of the year, but someone is using all the rainbows here in June. Ah, I see. That's why the tigers look so strange. Ebisu, isn't that the word of the skeleton in Dorohedoro? Maybe. It is Ebisu. Okay, hold on. Before I see accidental spoilers. But I thought Ebisu was also a food. Yeah, but I was wrong. It was a beer. And it was not Ebisu, it was Yebisu. So there you go. That was my tangent. Anyway, there's no life around these enriched uranium corals. So maybe it's not about life, but if you run out of it in an area, no life. But if there's a lot of it, also no life. Quite strange. Okay. Oh my god, look at the speed. Oh my god, my chair has chemtrails. Hell yeah. Okay, hold on. I swear I had game done. Alright. Good. Oof. Now I don't have to be entertaining anymore. Oh. What a relief. So I take it you're going to be inviting to a party. Boing, 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 boing. Oh yeah, okay, so I had an idea, right? I had an idea for, let me go into paint again. So you know in don't save. So you know in Avatar, right? In Avatar The Last Airbender, you can have like an earthbender who's like Hiya hua, and then this is a rock, and then the rock flies off, right? It's like hua. Okay, now imagine this. Imagine this. Okay, I think this is genius. Imagine this. Okay, we have a room, and inside this room we have like a bunch of pillars attached to this object. So when we do a hua haya and we push it, we can fly off with the whole room. AKA the earthbenders should have invented flight in a way more interesting way than what they did in the show. And this is like this is something called, and I mentioned this to some other folks. It is called the porcelain hypothesis, I believe. There's a person speaking loudly. How dare people speak over me? The power of imagination. No, see, the thing is, you have something called the porcelain theory, and it is called porcelain theory because in China they had porcelain. So the neat thing about porcelain as a container is that it doesn't seep into like the food or the whatever material you have doesn't seep into the container itself, because that's how porcelain works. It is, I don't know, there's probably some chemistry term for it, but essentially it can hold its contents perfectly, which means when you put rice in it, and when you put paint in it, and when you put water in it, it isn't ruined by the materials around it. So you have the perfect container, aka there's no need to search for a new container. Right? You just mention when you're ready, folks. Either in chat or in chat, and I will hopefully notice. And I believe two of you in chat, which is like 25%, have already heard me talk about this specifically for this thing, right? But what happened was, figuring out healer thumbs up. But what happened in Europe, because we didn't have easy access to porcelain. In Europe, the people there invented different containers, like wood for a long while, different fabrics to hold the stuff. But for food, we ended up using glass for holding a bunch of stuff. And because we figured out how to use glass, we figured out you could use glass for a lot of other stuff as well, such as glasses, or windows, or telescopes to like figure out distant stars, and like there's a bunch of stuff we could use glass for that you couldn't use porcelain for. But essentially, in China they had hit like what is called a local minimum in evolution, which is a principle also used in a lot of mathematics. So there wasn't any incentive to like get above that local minimum, so there wasn't really an incentive to try and investigate different methods for holding food. So no research was done. Very, very cool. A glass is really that much better than a porcelain cup. Yeah, if you're wearing them and trying to see out of your eyeballs, glasses are slightly better than porcelain cups, I think. But as a container, like glass also has the advantage of being see-through, which porcelain doesn't. Which is sometimes a disadvantage, probably, if it's in the sun. Maybe. Depends on what it holds. So what you see in fantasy then is yeah, that would be a better use case. yeah, you think. Sorry, that was more aggressive than it was supposed to. So, oh no, I have to throw this out. If I throw it on the ground, then I'll notice later, probably. Okay, so thinking. Another fierce picket. So in stuff like Avatar: The Last Airbender, they use electricity bending in order to charge up huge Tesla coils and batteries and shit. But why would you use electricity?
Make ready, friends. We are come to the burn.
Lamau, you can't say that. You giddy, for fuck's sake.
Everyone, land where you can. We must wait out the storm.
Surely there will not be a great big sandworm here. Alright, activate a sprint. Okay, let's see what's going on. Oh, I can go here. Wait, why did we... Why are we walking here? What's going on? Wait, why aren't we just waiting out the storm? Why are we walking out into the storm? What the fuck? Okay, I will use a mitigation because I've been told that is probably a good idea. And I don't even need to heal. But I do need an Izune. Wait, hold on. Don't I have one? Yeah, I have one. Wait, that doesn't clear it. Wait, I thought this one cleared it. Cast a barrier around and nearby party members. Dealing total... Oh, wait. I thought I had something that cleared it. My bad. Alright. Anything to remember? Yeah, the tank stands are still up. Gucci Gucci. Oh, whoops. Oh, look at that guy. Look at the desert Desmond. It's so cute. Oh, don't get hit by that rock, by the way. Don't get hit by this rock either. Don't get hit by that desert Desmond. And don't pull any of these. They're mine. And I will punch him. And good, good. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I'm just don't tell him, but I'm doing some single target damage to build up my anger. Okay, now explode. Wait, there's one more? Since when? Oh, I'm Chris Redfield. What the fuck? I swear we should have just stayed in the grotto. Why are we out here? Why is this? Why are we fighting Hideted? Hiya! 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 And hiya, and now I'm out of burst. Sand shardfall. Well, I just imagine I'm gonna have to stand behind this, and it was right. Oh, and now I probably have to stand inside of it. Ah, yes, it yelled at me. Therefore, I have to be close, so I can't hear it. Ouchie. I probably mistimed that one. But nobody noticed, so it's fine. And I'm not broadcast. Get the fuck back here. Rude? Hailfire. No, I wasn't targeted. I love these mechanics that are like shout strike. Uh-oh. Okay, no, wait, I'm just gonna stand here. Oh, I couldn't avoid it anyway. Shardfall. And now I can do my burst again. We did it. I'm gonna open this one. Are these some... Ah, for fuck. Display gear. What do these boots look like? I mean... they're not that good. Oh wait, this is a ring. Pass. Another ring kinda... not a ring kinda cat. Oh, what was that movie that I'm thinking of? No, it's not The Ring. It was another horror. Another Japanese horror. What the fuck? What? Which one did I miss? I didn't miss any of them. They're all on me. Well, I'm just gonna take that as you were being rude, and that is fine because it was kind of funny, and I'm confused. Yeah, nothing was written in chat, so you can eat some dirt with the healer. Oh, it's you, Nico. Well, fuck you. Now it all makes sense. What was it? It was a bracelet. Pass. Sprint. Oh, this is a Guardian. So Guardians have always been hyper advanced for some reason. Oh, look at these little guys. I haven't seen them for a couple of levels. But the Charred Dreadnought, I've seen that one for a couple of levels. Oh, I'm gonna have to live. Okay, let me just heal myself. Yeah, the immortality of being a warrior and a big stack of enemies. It feels good. Even if it is for a limited time. For a limited time only, you can also feel invincible. A title card. I'm doing single target damage again, don't tell my allies. Oh look, a boss. It looks like it drives a lot. A defective drone? Well, if it's defective, we don't have to fight it, right? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's probably, yeah, that's probably not important. And I was right, it wasn't important. And we'll just do this one to stack up the Anki so we can be... Oh boy! Ah! Oh, right, jumping doesn't do anything in this. What the fuck is this supposed to mean? What the fuck? I learned nothing. Beautiful. One was broken. Alright, thank you for letting me know. Oof, ouchie. I activated my mitigation too late. Oh, I know these. They are called chakrams. Chakrams. And they absolutely fuck. Yeah, imagine if I'd gotten hit by one of those, I would just have instantly died. Because I've been conditioned to fear chakrams. Burst rotation. And this time I activated my mitigation just in time. I don't get why my healer is healing me. He's really like negating my entire kit. Boot. A choker, pass, gauntlets, try. Oh my god, look at these gauntlets. They're so thick. Pass. Oh, beret? Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, it's a beret that works. Okay, I'm gonna read on that. That's a pass. Alright. Alright. The most important part of a dungeon is the loot. I thought this... Actually, this looks very nice. Very neat. Wait, they are on me, right? Let me just... Yeah. Now they are. A Giga Worm. But it's the smallest one of them. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to just live for a little bit. Dong, dong, dong. spinning and running around in circles. Oh, look at that beetle. It's like that one Digimon. You know who I'm talking about, the nerd one. It's a veiled Giga Worm. Oh, it's not called a Giga Worm. Let me look at... No, I have to walk this way. Alright, message received. I am in danger. But luckily, this ability keeps me alive until, you know, it runs out, at which point I die. My favorite kinds of abilities. Spinning. Oh, I tried punching something, but it's too far away. Oh, run! The jumping part of an MMO is the most important part. Ooh, Ring of Casting and a Earring of Casting. Pass. Ooh, cutscene. That means it's the last boss. It's a sand dragon. Snaggin. Sagrudan. Whoa! Looks real neat. Oh, Mist Dragon. Now it's suddenly less neat. Alright. I'm going in. Oh, I'm so ready for it to push me off. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. I was afraid it was gonna, you know, absolutely kill me. Fog flew. Oh, a fast-acting laser. Scary. Vaporize. Oh, that doesn't sound dangerous. Oh, this is just like my favorite boss from Dark Souls 1. I'm talking about the half-breed, Priscilla. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I can only kill this one so fast. So, did I do it? It felt like I didn't do it. Alright, time to burst, I guess. I think I did something wrong. Ooh, there's band right there. Let me not stand in that. Let me be targeted by something instead. And do my lifesteal ability. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that. Didn't react fast enough. That dragon head had such insane bloom, I almost put on a pair of sunglasses. Hell yeah. That is like, if you've ever tried driving around in the fog, right, when it's real foggy, and then you turn on your headlights and you're just immediately blinded. And then you turn on your fog lights and it's like, oh cool, now I can see 5 meters instead of 2 meters, and it's still just fog. Oh, right. Oh, I was just looking at those Wait, hold on. I have to. Okay, so now I can see. Now I can see the pants. These pants are literally cargo pants. They're just white cargo pants. I'm gonna greet on them. Well, I hate this healer. Stealing all of my shit. Okay. Okay, I forgot whatever I was talking about before coming to the desert. So, it's annoying because... Shut the fuck...
And sand in my every conceivable place. I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland.
He said...
First things first.
He said the line. He said the line. He said... He said the line. He said the funny... let me go back to OBS. God, what was I talking about? Before... Oh yeah, it was the porcelain hypothesis. So, the thing about it, right, is whenever you do world building, you have this idea that it's going to end up like it has ended up. So in the world of in Legend of Korra, they have the they use electricity, and they use firebending for electricity, right? But in my mind, I'm like, why use electricity to create electrical vehicles when you can have an earthbender do it, right? And now people may argue, of course people are interested in it because then people who aren't benders and crucially aren't earthbenders can also get around. But that's the thing, right? The porcelain hypothesis essentially says if a good alternative exists or a possible alternative exists, people are less likely to seek out new inventions. Of course, it is just a hypothesis. So there's it's not necessarily true, and of course someone could always just have invented electricity or how to harness electricity because they saw people were using electricity bending and being like, damn, that's pretty cool, I want to do that. Maybe the energy conversion between earthbending and movement isn't as good as with electricity. It is way better with earthbending than it is with electricity, because in The Last Airbender, when they get to not Beijing, they see they have trains. They've said not trains really, because like that's too much movement, but they have taxis or trolleys, or what you want to call it. It's like a single car train essentially, that you then have one or two earthbenders that push around. So most certainly, they do have the technology and the idea of using it in such a way. As for electricity conversion, they don't have a firebender that actually uses electricity to keep the battery charged, or the motor charged. They use it on a big Tesla coil in order to store the energy, or in order to like pass the electricity out to the city that they're in. So they don't really have batteries, maybe, but they just have these big Tesla coils that then transform the energy and sends it out. It is still cool, granted. It is still a very interesting usage of it, of how to like, well, they don't need to harness electricity in the same way. They don't need to invent the fucking wacky turbine, just spin a magnet around real fast and then you make electricity, because they have another access to electricity, right? But I'm just arguing you could go one step further and then make even bigger, crazier, wackier inventions based on the concepts that you can control the elements in such wacky, weird, crazy ways. Like preservatives, for example, are suddenly completely unnecessary. You don't need salt because you can just have a waterbender make ice. It's so easy, and it's so cheap comparatively. And well, maybe it isn't cheaper, but the big selling point of it is that it doesn't need a supply chain. You just need one person and water. I guess that it technically is a supply chain. Just a very short one. Starts and ends with person and water. Whereas with salination, you need like to get the water out, and then you need to separate the water from the salt, and then you'd need like a waterbender and a firebender. Book series I may like. Listen, I hear that sometimes. I was about to say often, but I don't hear that much. But it's like when you, it's what I'm trying to say is you cannot make a book to keep regular household running so efficient. Yeah, exactly. That's when it becomes an issue. If you need 4 people with superpowers, it's an issue. But if you can have one person do a lot of people's chores easily, then it's effective. But if you, but when it comes to something like building an airplane, albeit it will suck as an airplane, or building a navy, the earthbenders would be really good at it because they just get a big rock, they put the rock in as part of the hull, or even better, they make the entire hull out of the rock, and then they just push the rock. And to some extent, the same goes for the waterbenders. Why do they need the boats they have? They make boats out of skin and wood, which is scarce resources on the poles. Why don't they just make it out of water? Like, the northern water tribes kinda does it, I think. Wait, do they do it? Hold on. They make the walls out of it and the cities. Hold up. You can see my autocomplete. That's fine. Northern water tribe boats. So no, they also make their boats out of water, and they use. Wait, do they? No. Okay, those are benders. So like, you put 3 benders on a boat. But as you can see here, the walls and the city is made out of ice. So that sort of blasts. So that sort of makes sense. But they could just make the boats out of ice also, and it would probably be more effective, I imagine. And then you could just put like a rug on the boat, so it's not ice cold when you sit down. But maybe there is some Newton bogus going on, like maybe the rug is pushing against the bender with the same force. That is not the case, I think, because you have... Hold on. Because you have tough flying on rocks. I think... Hold on. Wait, no, she's blind. She wouldn't be... I think there is... Bender flying on rocks. I feel like wasn't that part of it? Maybe I'm full of shit, and maybe there is like some law or some rule they made so people can fly using, because this is the closest thing, right? There is a scene in which Toph, who is blind and sees with her feet, she like rises up a mound of earth and then pushes off. I think I recall in most they set off when they fly. Yeah. So I mean, of course, the airbenders can just pull up air out of whatever and then use that for updraft. But that just... But if this is true, like, if they can use air for updraft to keep flying forever, right? Then they're also... What the fuck, man? If they can use air to make updraft like this... I mean, maybe airbending just breaks the rules in this fashion. So... No, it's like a specific plot point that one of the, like in Legend of Korra, one of the characters is like, no, I choose to fly now because I'm good. I'm fucking amazing at doing airbending shit. Oh, and also she can fly. Admittedly, this is an outlier because she's extremely powerful. I think the only thing... I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe there is some bogus. And I wouldn't doubt them for trying to limit broken in more than one way. True. The new fighting game. Solar fighting game. So, like... In the new fighting game, she's like such a weird character. Because hold on, because she has like 2 stances. We're watching a YouTube video. Ah, that's loud.
True power is something I was born with.
Yeah, that's nice gameplay. So the thing is, her kit changes depending on whether or not she has lost a round. So this is her normal stance, where she has access to a lot of broken fucking abilities. But then if you beat her in one round, her moveset changes. And I don't know if it's more or less broken. Hold on. Yeah, I get it. So, like, this is her aggressive. When she loses, she gets more aggressive, basically. God, she has some weird dive kick mechanics. Very cool. I like fighting games. Where the fuck was I? Hold on. I think I was playing a video game.
Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
Alright. Where did our fucking animals go, by the way? Maybe if we didn't do a dungeon, but, you know, stayed around our flying animals. We could just have flown there, instead of gaining 200 meters. And randomly stumbling upon it. Oh shit, the cat has eyes.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle.
Even the airbenders don't seem to fly with a lot of weight. Like, they can use air to keep their glider flying longer. Yes and no. They do fly, because at one point Aang crossed, like, a sea with just his glider. So they can definitely fly. It's not just keeping in air for longer. Unless you are arguing that airplanes also just glide, which is fair to some extent. They do glide. They do mostly just glide. That's the only reason why they're so dang effective at transport through air. And like you I think the main thing holding earthbending back from doing this flying shenanigans is the general style of earthbending is you need to have your feet planted on the ground and then you push out from the what's it called? From the hips. So like you plant your stomach and your hips are your center, right? So you push with your hips, you push with your weight. Like as such. And then we have and in order to do so you need your feet firmly planted on the ground to like carry your weight properly forward. And if you do so, but you try to fly, then you cannot like push off against the ground with your weight. No, more like yes, a bender can make themselves fly, but I think you need a super powerful bender to lift a decent bit more than just yourself. Yeah, but what I'm arguing here is you just need a very small container that can house yourself and a rock. It doesn't necessarily have to be a full flying vehicle of some kind. And if necessary, you just do the live action Avatar Airbender and have 4 guys doing a coordinated dance to make one rock float. Right? You just put in more earthbenders. Earthbenders. So I think the main thing of it is like if you're not connected to the ground, you can't properly push stuff away. But then again, they were on a wooden boat at one point, and then they got access to coal, and coal counts as earth. I think that was the plot point. They got a hold of a bunch of earth, and suddenly they could like do earthbending from the ship. So you should definitely be able to like make a ship out of wood, and then fasten a bunch of rock to that ship, and then push the ship. Even if it's just a little bit, but like it would be more effective than having oars, right? It's not more effective than having a motor, but the problem is if you have access to this technology or this like these moving pieces, then why would you invent a motor? A motor seems like a highly complicated step with something that you can simply solve with bending. You could potentially do it with having like a steamship kind of, where you just have an axle made out of stone that you then have people turn, and then you just have like a big paddle connected to it. So that but not all people can use bending though. Yeah, not all people can use bending. So who do you think will oppress the people who cannot bend? Exactly, it's the people with the power. Regular people would not. This is the reason I don't really like this is the worst part about the setting. Rather, is that you simply have people that are born with superpowers and therefore are inherently better, it feels like. It's the same issue I have with Harry Potter. Like, there's no sacrifice for being a bender. It's just being a bender is being a person plus. Yeah, it's kind of you in that way. Hold on. It seems like my microphone is not being held up properly. So let me just adjust my ghetto ass setup. Oh yeah. Okay. So normal people would need to be incentivized to invent this thing. And I mean, maybe they are, But what we've seen from history is usually that the people who invent stuff up until the Renaissance were the people, and also in the Renaissance, were people who already had money and had wealth and had power, and you would likely attain power by being a bender. But then on the other hand, I think the king of the emperor of the Stone Kingdom, what is that? The Empire of Dirt. What is it called again? The Rock Kingdom's rock and roll. The emperor wasn't an earthbender, so it's clearly not the be all end all in the Avatar universe. Though I think they were just like trying to do the Chinese emperor is not the one with the real power kind of shtick. Well. It's I feel like it's still a minor criticism of a very good show. Because The Last Airbender does have some really neat world building. And there's a lot of stuff that holds up, maybe not under extreme scrutiny, but under the certain level, under a certain level of scrutiny, and also, as you say, you can explain a lot of it away by saying, oh, maybe they are simply following a set of rules that we cannot see. And that is usually where world building becomes really good, is when the world builder makes a bunch of rules that they follow, but you don't explicitly tell the people who are reading the story or watching the story about these specific rules. But it is absolutely perfect when you can then, as a viewer, infer the rules that have been set up. And yeah, and my main issue is that I often tend to blind myself as when I watch something, so I cannot see the what is likely or supposedly the proper explanation. Anyway, I will now be following the rest of this cutscene uninterrupted.
There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Bro, relatable.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
I really wanted it to say, I don't know, so I'm just assuming it's the royal
must not
we.
jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Only when I'm controlling him.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
I swear, if we just spot random footprints,
Where
I'm
in the
gonna be
world
so
are you,
mad.
brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
What an egotistical bitch. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go out on an adventure and get myself almost killed multiple times, but no, when Alphino does it, I can't just believe in him. What the fuck? What the hell, I'll say. Okay, so the answer I should have given, but didn't give because I didn't think of it at the time to combine, is not everyone had access to, not everyone in China had access to porcelain. But still, like, the porcelain hypothesis still argues that the normal person did not invent glass because porcelain was the theoretical aspiration, the thing that you would use to clear the purpose that we are talking about. For example, if you have a very big problem, like a mathematical problem that you try to fix, your thought will be, oh, I'm gonna use a computer to figure this one out for me. Because, of course you're gonna use a computer for it. It just makes sense, right? It is our solution point. But if you don't have access to a supercomputer, you are very likely to just say, oh, I guess I just can't solve it. Or you're just going to use a less effective computer to try to solve your issue. And then you're going to have to, like, accept that there are some assumptions that you make. Instead of inventing a new super duper system that uses, I don't know, what's it called? A bean counter and water. I don't know. Something like this to, like, solve your mathematical issues. Because maybe computers are just an evolutionary dead end, and when we reach the end of what we can use computers for, then computers are unnecessary. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, we did find a sandstorm, what? Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two. Wouldn't you? No. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions, at least none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Yeah. Friend of friend and all that. I don't have mathematical issues, I have mathematical problems. Then what the fuck do you call GitHub then? If not mathematical issues. They're literally called issues. And then you pull the issues down and then you complete the issues and then someone does a review on it. And now you're gonna be like, that's engineering, that's not math. And to that, I have no rebuttal. So don't say that, please. Lord Hean is expecting you. May I show you in? Yes. Cutscene.
Lise, what brings you here?
Go back to Albania.
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hean. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency.
With the
Cheer up,
burn.
Alize.
What?
You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Wait. The burn is a province of Doma. I thought it was a province of the Empire.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Right. So they published the news before they knew that the news weren't actually the news. This happens sometimes. There was a really good story, I think it was in the US, where someone was, it was like back when I think telegrams had just been invented, right? So it still took a lot of time to get information out. Some important figure had died on the East Coast. No, not died, sorry. He had been hospitalized. And he had been hospitalized with an then thought either very deadly disease or an incurable disease even. But he just got better. He just like, he just felt better. But they had already printed the newspaper that, oh, the big so-and-so of the East Coast has died in the West Coast and the middle of the country. And so they had to try and roll that back and be like, oh, sorry, he's still alive. My bad. Pulled the trigger on that one.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official, and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so Doma, if Doma joins the Eorzean Alliance, and Giabania joins the Eorzean Alliance, then the 2 factions introduced in this, like as the main faction, are not the place where the new city is. What the fuck? Why do we need Japan? Remove Japan from this game.
I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded, Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
It could have been Doma Castle, or it could have been Alamigo. Like, ugh.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward.
I just noticed Yogiri is a ninja in the the fantasy term of the ninja, so she's like hiding in shadows and stealthily creep around and all that stuff. Why is she wearing chainmail? Chainmail is like the loudest piece of armor you can wear. Oh, pressed the wrong button. Yeah, okay. Stop. Okay, so what I'm saying is like, you could have the main city be like, be here, or whatever it's called. This area that we're currently in. It could have been the Dawn Throne or the Dusk Throne in like some alternate universe where they hadn't fallen. Or whatever's going on up here, I forgot. Or like Reunion. Or it could have been like one of these underwater areas that could have been really cool as like the main city of the expansion. Or it could have been here, as in this city that was definitely supposed to be here, which is Alamigo, and has this, look how big the entrance is. It starts here and it just keeps going. It just stairs all the way up to this massive city. But no, the main city has to be this shitty island. I fucking hate this. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested to leave to remain to... What? Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Ah. That is a strange sentence. Where the Azkabans are concerned, not be left to chance. As ever, would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lise, even if it was on official business. I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped me save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. And there never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how we are getting. Till Ivory, I was wondering if I might have a word before you in private. Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakur and the others in the meeting. Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. Okay, so it might sound like it, right? But I'm not actually angry at the fact that we got Hingashi or Kugane, or yeah, Kugane as the city. The city is really neat. It's really pretty. I'm just saying it's completely irrelevant to the story. It feels incredibly random. It's like imagine if this storyline was set in our world, right? And we had chosen Italy, right? Italy is where the storyline takes place. Italy and Spain. But then your headquarters are in Vienna or Berlin. It feels like, oh, but if you wanted to have it be like vaguely Southern European, like you could just have picked one of the main cities of the other place. I guess it makes it pays homage to Japan. So you're like, oh yeah, Japan also exists in this world. But it's not relevant to the story, so don't focus too much on it, but here's a city. Here's a city in Japan. I guess that's why they did it. It just feels I don't know. It feels to some extent unfinished, unimportant. Yeah, oof. I wish I had better words to explain exactly how I feel. But essentially, the effect is that it takes resources away from other parts of the storyline that would bind you closer to this area. Unright. Well, I guess I'm just unright. Or, as we say in English, left. Thanks for coming. Knowing you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. I have no idea. Alice, she's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. Oh my god, I don't give a shit. The Alice I know is overbearing, willful, reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and Alice has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. If I could, I would. I'm sure you aren't. And I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend. And when I see her like this, can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? Yeah, don't worry about it. Thank you, Ivory. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. Alright, I guess I didn't get to ask. Fuck off then. Bye-bye. Good. Oh, I just... Wait, how was that in private? That was like in the middle of the docks. Oh, well... I'm sure no one will ask any questions. Why would they? My ears. You get that feel when your ears are like not earring properly, because all of the earwax inside of your ear becomes glass shards, and then they like stab you from the inside. There you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin. Oh, it's a big dog. What do you mean, huh?
To ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, you giddy. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. 'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact.
So we're gonna make AA guns.
For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrias-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region.
Ah, yes. I see. So we have a Middle Eastern state that takes care of the fuel. Stop me if you've heard this one before. No, not that. I've never heard of that. Oh, the stabbing. My brain is like, it's the same as with boogers, right? As with snot. That when snot dries out, it becomes like these sharp, stabby, pointy things that you then have to like either crush by pinching your nose or or try to blow out. But if it's too like too stiff, I guess, too dehydrated, then you just have to pull them out. You know, it's kind of the same, except you probably shouldn't. You shouldn't put your finger inside of your ear hole, because mostly nothing should get inside of your ear hole if you can get away with it. Not with earwax. Ah, well, it's probably fine. Or it's a spider, which is also fine, right? That way, there are no mosquitoes that fly into my ear hole if the spider's in there.
If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
Right,
I see.
which is not an issue for them, right?
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy.
Oh, they're just gonna make the Chinese wall part 2? Okay, I see.
And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
Yeah, but luckily Doma... Oh, wait. Doma has also run out of energy.
A source of energy.
Oh, we can use
Tell me,
Fordola.
did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Az's Law, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
We shoot the moon.
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whether this road leads?
Completed. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. You, Giri, and Hakuro. I leave you, our other neighbors... What? Okay, bye-bye. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no ethereologist, but what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections. Yeah, that's not why you're going into the burn. I'm sure she'd love the burn, joking aside. I was planning to enlist her help with organizing everything, but we'll still need a scion on the ground. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll manage without me. Good luck! Just the 3 of us. Very well. Shall we make for reunion? Yes. Yes, we shall. We shall indeed. Whoops. Spin. Minor. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there they are. Hello. So this is the Azim Steppe. The tales do not do it justice. Oh! Super credits. If you... No, sorry. Super samples. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing it as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Oh my god, he's climbing up there. Push him. Push him.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the Mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth.
So we had all the time where we traveled from China to Mongolia. And only when we arrived he told the story. Sure. Whatever, bro.
The end thus averted. To these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Law implications. He needed the visuals. Yeah. Okay, I gotta ask afterwards. From here we shall travel to Mul'ilo. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the Stipi. Yeah, Oh, right. That's Serena. I thought this one down here was Serena. That's just an oof on me. I'm telling you, all of these dragonkin look the same. So you're telling me that there used to be a bridge? Yo, look at this guy. Look at this dude. Look at how he looks. The Path of the Craven. Oh, dang it. Yeah, nice lore development. Nice story implications there where we're going when they're pulling stuff out of their ass. But not in a bad way. Because like the elegance and Azizlar and so on and so forth have been mentioned a bunch. Was that a fucking crab dragon? A kraken? Well, it was also kind of a scorpion. Oh, wait, I did have something I wanted to ask. While traveling. But then I forgot. Yeah, well, probably not important. Yin, Ivory, I am glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we swerve you? There is a matter I would like to discuss with the Mole. It concerns not only the people of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. Wait, why are they calling it the Far East? This would be like the close middle for them. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish, in the mountain to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Moon. Sorry, the Warhammer took over. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There I believe you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. 'Tis I believe with all my heart. However, among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred, and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the house of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Yeah, don't piss in the hand you shake with. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into a war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. Give me silver pieces. It would seem it is time to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the house of the Crooked Coin. And off she goes. And off he despawns. Woo! A bird? A bird. All right. 'Twas but a brisk walk.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz's La from its surroundings.
Wait, what? The ancient used it to stem the flow from here to the burn? Okay, so the idea is when you have an area that is deprived of ether, ether from the surrounding areas try to fill in that area. Alright. So this thing is stemming the flow, so it's keeping the ether bound to this area. And keeping it bound to the area was able to send Aziz's La up into space.
But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Why did you just shake your head like it wasn't relevant? It means one of these might be in Doma. That is kind of important. Because when it turns out this one is broken, then there will be like, oh, another one is in Doma. We'll use that to like make SSLA 2, which will have the same effect as like making the Titanic 2. And even though it is a cool plot point, World of Warcraft did this exact thing in like 2006. Because the one of the sub-factions, one of the races that you could pick is the Draenei. And they basically don't make Titanic 2. Yeah, well, maybe Titanic shouldn't be such a good name. You found that which you seek then. Great, indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If naught less will suffice to protect our land, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dothar. Their consent shall be the key. The Dothar, Lee spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and belief. I sense their corroboration will not be easily won. Nay, but it will well be worth the effort. The Dothar fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dothar Ka and treat their Khatun Sadu. Well, she's happy about that. But for some reason, someone thinks that this race's emotes are bad. Let me just do a fly over here. Oh man, I don't really know enough lore, as it turns out, because it does make me think, is this then also like something that is primed to be a flying city? So like there's a bunch of stuff inside of this thing because it has an elevator, right? So maybe this was made to like also fly out. And then the, what's it called? The Dusk Throne, this one. The throne with the big boobs. Then this one is supposed to be like the lid on top of that one. Sorry, I'm slightly distracted. Anyway, where were we going? Respectfully. Oh, there they are. No, that's not them. My favorite tribe. Is that TOS? It's part of the game. You again? Other matters demand our time. Thagan, unless it is battle you seek. Oh, Han, unless it is battle you seek. Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Babu wababa. Wabba. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dothal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it, though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition then. You will join hands with us. I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow you. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely? Namely battle with you, Khan. The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourselves the stronger, and you shall have the Dathal as your allies. Surely, these are agreeable terms? Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatun has made her choice. Sure. It shall be the battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Khan, and wait me outside the Kha. I will gather my witness and join you anon. I swear, they made one word on one, setup. Khatun, Khan, Kha, and then they just keep repeating it. I mean, makes sense, right? It's way easier to understand if you, make sure the entire linguistic system works around one object, because that means people aren't required to learn a new language. And it also sort of solves a lot of the main issues whenever you introduce a fake language with fake words, is that it begins sounding like nonsense soup. If you like, what is it? If a page has more than 3 fantasy words, it becomes very difficult to follow. That's like a general rule. So when you introduce these, it's important and smart of them to make sure that all of the words are have the same not morpheme, or what's it called? It's like the same root. So it makes sense. Oh, leave party. I forgot. I'm pretty sure the area I waited in does not look like this. Wait, no distractions. But you're a caster. Is she dumb?
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this, Khan.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Nope.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Thumbs up. Whoa! Whoa, zoom in, crazy moves. Oh, let me just gain the damage boost. I forgot to do this. Yeah, okay, I was about to say that was way too easy. Oh no, not a basic attack. dancing. Look at the moves.
In death do our souls sing!
Okay. What the fuck? The penguins. Oh, they just respawn. I guess they're no issue then. Let me punch her. Just... Okay, fine. I'll just kill these then.
In death do our souls sing!
Have you heard, guys? In death do her souls sing. Oh no, I run out of burst. Well, I do have a gap closer. I guess I just haven't found the right place to use it yet, because I can just stand in her face like this. Oh, what the fuck? Wrong button. Oh yeah, I could have used it to move between walls. That is correct. And I didn't, because I'm way too good. Apropos being too good, I'm just gonna activate my mitigations. You see how I chickened out and activated my panic button also?
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Skip the mechanic?
Come!
Oh.
We have only just begun.
Hold on, she's about to come.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Standing between the boobers. You were meant to kill the orb? Ah well, you know, tanks are known for the amount of damage they can deal out. Have you seen the Sturm Tiger?
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
I would like to point out that these are our allies. Just in case you were wondering. Like, we spent...
at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her.
It's like... We spent like a third... They do like to fight, but we spent a third of the expansion being like... Please stop fighting. Oh, I may have some internet issues. So that is exciting stuff. I just reconnected to the chat room. That's pretty cool. Alright, if you write something and it doesn't show up in the chat, then I know how I shall reset it.
I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Okay. As long as it's local. Then it's an issue in your country and not in mine. Alright, mechanics. Bring it on. Wait, Magni. Wait, no. Okay. Stone 4 of the 7th Dawn. Deals wind damage. Wind damage over time. Okay, and restores target's health. This is 1000. Let me turn down. Alright, so I do this. And then I do this. Oh, he is like the worst tank ever. Oh my god. Ah, slide casting. Ah, slide casting. Oh, I interrupted. I'm an idiot. Slide casting. Slide casting.
Bow down before me!
Alright. Alright, right. So I kill this. And does he still have the... Oh, I forgot how to check. I'm just gonna cast it again. No, he didn't have it.
Kneel or die!
Oh, he has the Unka Bunka move. I love the Unka Bunka move. Oh, I missed it. Don't come closer. Don't come closer. Wait, he's fucking dying. Why are you so worthless? You know what, you can get one of these. And then I can get one of these. And then he can get one of these. And I can get one of these. And then I can get one of these. And then it probably dies from... Yeah, and then I can get one of these. You're a healer, you have to be keeping him alive. I don't wanna... Oh, wait. Can I not click it? Why can I not click it? Hello?
Heal or die!
Oh, he even has an Izunable debuff on him.
Tremble before the sun!
Oh, that's too tanky. Oh, neat. Okay, then fucking take care of it,
Let
man.
us be about it.
Predictable. Oh, we're caught. Wait, am I doing anything? Like, my character is Ivory out there doing stuff. Every step you take. That's a song. Now fall. Active time maneuver. Tap button. Fuck. I'm terrible at tapping. Well, I have plenty of time. Whoa!
Ether, to me.
Press keys on the keyboard. That works.
Have at you.
What strength, what grace is this?
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Easy.
What
GG.
does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
What do you mean I didn't do anything? I'd never... I wouldn't break terms of service. Ah. Head to bed? Alright, good night.
Stola. Why?
Are you?
Good night, good night. I will join you in 45 minutes and plus 60 minutes, and then I will wake up after you. Or before you, because my sleep schedule is completely out of whack. My internal clock, my circadian rhythm is broken. Oh, that's why it's called cicadas. Oh my god. He's horny. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Cicada. Like these guys. Do you know what these are? That's right. They're cicadas. They're the ones that make that sound during the summer, right? Especially if you're out on a heath. I believe it's called a heath in English. A heath. Yeah, one of these. If you're out on one of these, they're like... yeah, I don't think it's the same animal, actually. Now that I think about it. But maybe it is. Anyway, they make the sound when you're out and about. And they're very noisy and I hate them. It's like you cannot rest. Anyway, the reason I think it's called a circadian rhythm is because these guys, when they are born as eggs, they go to sleep, and then they wake up after like 21 years. I'm pretty sure. Sleep. Cicada. Oh, 17 years sleep cycles. Yeah. So that's why it's called a circadian rhythm, I think. Very interesting. I just realized this. And the information makes me happy. Anyway, back to this man's horniness. He's just like me for real.
I beg your pardon?
See a cat girl and be like, damn, my wife.
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Ah, he's not a man because he's a son.
Little?
Absolutely wrecked his confidence.
Little son! Little son!
Little son.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Wow, how rude. Well, I guess I'll just have to kill him.
Time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Fucking slash leaves. Good thing revival magic exists in this world. You had not only contend with Sadu, but the Magnae too. Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet you stand here triumphant, having passed such a test. They could not well deny you their allegiance. The Mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. Good God's willing, many more will rally to cause. I send you word we answer from tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. Complete. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. I need to use that sentence more often in my daily life. Goodness, that is so good. We have the requisite consent. Hey, do you think it's okay if we take this chair? You have the requisite consent. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers to do their work at the ruins work. Come, let us return to the house of the crooked coin. Alright. Now that has been updated. We have the requisite consent. Now let us coitus. Hold on. Stormblood Patch contents. We have the requisite consent. Done. Stream info updated. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Alright. Spaceship cactus, go! Or more like space elevator cannon. What is it called? Like a linear accelerator? Yeah, I got a linear accelerator for you. It's my peanuts.
Did it work?
I don't know, fucking did it. Ask her.
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Yeah, but it still stopped in Doma. So we need to do the same thing in Doma. So soon we're gonna figure out that it didn't work. And then we're gonna be sent on another side quest. And that side quest will take care of that next time. And then that will be patch what was it, 4.4, and then there will be 4.5, and that's where we're at. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Ustola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Ivory of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defense. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we must probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed, the others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado then. Nod. Alright. Well. Bam. This place that we could have teleported to all of the other times, but didn't because I forgot it had its own ether shard. Ooh. Well, that must have been painful to watch. Oh my god, what a great guild name. Beans, hold on, let me examine you. Dude, what a fit. I like it. White, black and gold. It doesn't get more general than that, but I like it. And then we have the... okay, I think you would call that the tertiary accent color would be red, and then there's a bit of turquoise, some blue, da-ba-dee-da-ba-do. Of course the gold stuff, the nail polish that they have access to, as I learned. What a nice fit. Well done, Cretins Incorporated. Oh, what a nice name. Love it. Of course, that's not the name of the character. The name of the character was in the top left. Ooh. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Asim step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Totaro and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out to the burn at a moment's notice. You need only shade the word. I thank you for your engaging services on our minutiae of arrangement. Leave it to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So you, Giri and Hakuro, how you fared with our neighbors? Milord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi to Suinosato. However, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Wait, what is Suinosato? It is the water place, right? But it's not the Conclave, because the Conclave is already part of the Alliance, right? But Suinosato is it like, no, it's not the Kojin either, because that's the Ninja Turtles. I hear this name so often. This is an issue, and Hingashi is Japan. Just as we expected. Well, there is naught to be done. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being at least, all of which means we may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Ching. Wait. The call. Goodbye. Hian can take my... let's act like I'm in a party with Hian, so I just bought him a teleport. Not that he needs to have a teleport bought for him, he fucking owns the entire country of China. Yeah, as royalty are known to do. Wait, I get lost again. Oh my god, look, it's a jumping puzzle. What the fuck? So you have to get on top of the buildings. Wait, I feel like I've looked at this before and then, you know, not looked any further into it. Curious. Ystona has told me all. And I duly told Urion, Cher, and Kyle. Kyle in particular was concerned about Alphinaud. But I assured her that everything can be done. It is being done. She agreed to continue done own tasks of time being done on the condition that I contact her with the moment there is any done development. So that leaves the 4 of us to attend the council. Ehrenwald is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task, another Don is missing. Alphinaud, I expect. But it is almost time. As soon as you are done, present yourself to the guardsman at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Let me in. Oh, you're the Scions. Oh my god, recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright, well, I have something to do then. That to do is to close the window. But also turn on the light. Okay, so you see, the thing is, the moment I came home, right, I just instantly despawned my pants off my body. So now that it's gotten a little colder, my thighs were beginning to cool down, and my shins as well, but not my feet, because my feet are wearing socks. Enter the royal palace.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
Who gave you the talking stick?
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Ah, don't worry about
It
it.
is we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
I feel like this is not the right thing to say in such a meeting. Oh, remember that time we assassinated
I
you?
lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphinaud. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphinaud, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
What? The leads from the sea onto the river and to the source.
The Ascians.
Oh, those guys.
All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea? Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the Shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
That is fucking crazy. That is like the craziest rumor to try to start.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
Wouldn't?
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
I mean, yeah, for once, agree with Lise here. That's fucking stupid.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne.
Oh man. I wish they just... Okay, so I have a thing, right? And this thing is my incessant ability to complain about stuff. But I... Okay, remember the first bad guy in... The guy with the glib quote? Like, why aren't there just a bunch of Legion generals, and those are the bad guys that we have to deal with all of the time? Why is it like I can't remember his name. Gaius Van Baelsar. Right, I remember Gaius Van Baelsar. Imagine if we just had like 15 Gaius Van Baelsars instead of just having the one that we got, and then that, and then we just upgraded to the Crown Prince immediately. Like, what of all of the other potential generals and their lackeys and like all of that storyline? One of them died in like the Flying Castle, I think. But that was cool.
It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts
Oh,
as
well.
emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent. Family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however.
What
There
the
is no
roses?
shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
It's still stupid.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Akira! Ah!
That way. Sorrow. History must be changed.
Oh, it's the Warrior of Dark that we...
Ahead looms a calamity.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ahead looms light,
Yep.
expunging all form and life.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier in
Doings
the...
Only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst.
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Hold up.
Expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
Yeah, don't worry, he's just a loser.
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Swiftly. Ah, it's because he was taken by an Azkaban at one point. Oh no, he survived.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
Okay, see, this I need. I need more characters that have different facial shapes, because every character in the game is identical. That's why I play a cat. A cat looks different.
And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
Are you fucking stupid? We should not follow this course of action, because then we'll cause another calamity. Did you not listen to the spooky voice in our heads and our heads only?
Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Wait, we didn't tell them what happened. Why did we wait until we were outside the throne room to talk about this?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
And why did we walk out then? Have him carried to like the healer's room and then stay inside with the other
Your
leaders?
testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Okay, see, and now Melchweb and Elise and Sean Bean and Yen and... Did I miss anyone? I missed no one important. They could all be informed that we were called, and then we can talk to all of the leaders at once and say, hey, this idea that we just got, let's not do it. Where there may have been an assassin. You know what you shouldn't do when there may be an assassin? Split up into small groups. Oh, goodness. Panic and like run into a bunch of different places. Yeah, that's a great idea. Also, maybe don't trust a random voice in your head. Are you kidding me? Every time the Warrior of Light has had a random voice in their head, it has been a very important random voice that couldn't just be ignored. And this time it was like the guy who was like, hey, by the way, the world that we came from is destroyed because we took the action that you're about to do. Maybe listen to that voice, right?
Cold.
I myself examined Thancred.
Ooh, okay.
Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But it may have been Asian. Oh, that produced the voice? Yes. However, it really fits the description of the other better. So perhaps subterfuge by an Ascian. However, I am more likely to believe that the voice is that of the Warrior of Dark, because if I'm not mistaken, it was perhaps the same voice actor.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
Either way, it is very well worth it to consider the possibilities before you just, you know, go nuts with the idea that may potentially destroy everything, right? Imagine if we had a bomb that had a small chance of igniting the atmosphere. Like, maybe you'd consider not using it. Of course, that wasn't a real thing. I'm talking, of course, about the atomic bomb. There was some fringe theory that was like, oh, maybe this'll set the atmosphere on fire. But basically everyone who, also granted, were incentivized to continue developing it and see it used. But all of those scientists were like, nah, I don't think it's gonna actually, ignite the atmosphere. It's like when at CERN they're like, oh, this might produce black holes. And then people are like, what the fuck do you mean it produce black holes? Yeah, well, it means, first off, the black holes are very small. And it's not going to be dangerous. And they're likely just going to, like, spurt out of existence. It's not going to be a real issue. It's this, but people will run away with it all they can. Yeah, that's the part people don't get. Yeah, that like, it's always a very small minority that think, oh, this might actually happen. It's, of course, always worthwhile to consider, okay, hold up, we're making a black hole, is that going to be dangerous? And I assure you, the first thing that someone did was like the math on, is this just going to Hawking radiation itself to death? It will, okay, good. I meant the size of the black hole. Oh yeah, that is true, like, I don't actually know what the, I probably should, what the size of those black holes were, but it's like, it's probably atomic size, that's the scale we're at, so it'll dissipate immediately. Even if it didn't just wink out, it would be harmless. Yeah. You would need a lot for it to actually be a problem. Kurzgesagt has, it was subparticular. Oh, right. So subatomic. Or as in smaller than the protons and the like. Oh, cool. Right, so it's like the size of a single atom making, like, becoming a black hole, like super collapsing. Yeah, very, very small. What was it? It was Kurzgesagt. They had a video on if you took a coin and then made that coin, like, super collapsed that coin into a black hole, it would produce a massive explosion, right? But it was still like, the explosion is still contained on Earth, I think. I should probably watch that video again before I make too many claims. But that is to say, the explosion caused by making a coin the size of a black hole, right? And then you take an atom from that coin and make that into a black hole. That would be like, you would be unable to see it. Probably measure it, but unable to see it. And you're saying, like, yeah, subparticular. Yeah. No issue. No, we're not igniting the atmosphere. No, we're not turning back time. And at that point, it's just cool. I'm gonna be honest. Taking a coin and making that into a black hole and then exploding the US, that's also pretty cool. Not for the people who live in North America, but, like, it's still pretty cool.
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
Okay, yes, it would be pretty hot. Let me rephrase. It would be fairly interesting, if nothing else.
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lise.
Sorry, I was really distracted by her nose.
As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
No, you wrote that it would be hot, and that's not neat. That's hot. It is a temperature. You're making a funny with the reference to temperature because I said it would be cool and you said it would be cool. And then, no, you were like, no, it's actually hot. And I was like, fuck you, it's neat. I just tried to call Orion Cher on his link troll. He didn't respond, but I dare hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Orion Cher. Some happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapse, disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's... We should talk about that in person, alright? We'll meet you there. That was Orion Cher. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan? As we are afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice also spoke to Orion Cher, there will be no doubt the scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Endure. You have learned the emote, endure. Okay, I'm just gonna accept the quest. Orion Cher agreed to meet us at the Rising Scones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Oh goodness. Good luck. I should be getting back on meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything at all, you just let me know, alright? Promise me. Oh wait, Lise wasn't affected, was she? It was only Ustola, Alice and I. That's kind of funny. She's like, you've been cut off, you've been kicked from the Discord server. No, she was affected. I guess she's still part of the group. Do you think Papalimo got affected? Oh, she was not? So she was kicked from the Discord server. What a loser.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo then, without further delay.
Oh my god, why did we meet here then?
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
What is the point of travel? What is the point of distance? If we just, oh, let's meet at the headquarters. Oh, then let's go to El Amigo. Like, we have link pearls.
Referest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
Alright. So it's possibly not a bunch of Allergan like spires that are suddenly taking in all of the ether. And it happened before we deactivated the Allergan Spire in Mongolia, which still allowed flow into... So it's not because it's all flowing into the burn. So it's very likely connected to this, the light is getting the upper hand kind of situation.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Yeah, so my take is either the Empire is doing something that we don't know about, or because the light is getting the upper hand, all of the ether is moving towards the light side instead of being in balance. Which is what killed all of the, like, the other worlds, perhaps. Other potentialities is like a big fuck off massive whatchamacallit, a big god, like bigger than what was the calamity? Tiamat? Not Tiamat. Bahamut. A big Bahamut 2 could be coming. Maybe we've been dealing with, what if the world was an egg? No, listen, they've already stolen enough dumb ideas from World of Warcraft. They cannot steal the world is an egg. What's it called? It could be the Elegance and the crazy spaceship that has some weird interference and that it's coming back. And we talked about the red moon. So maybe that's it. I see a bunch of different potentialities, but I don't remember how either works exactly. I just know that it flows to different places, and then currently it is not being stored in the ground, which means it is flowing to somewhere. So it's either flowing to a place that is low on ether, or somewhere that is like trying to pull it. Wait, doesn't that mean that if the light side is getting stronger, then all of the ether would flow to the dark side? That's your mistake. You assume it works. Clearly it doesn't. I mean, I assume to some extent that the writers of this entire storyline has some idea of what ether is supposed to do.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to... The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Yeah, come on.
I hear it too.
Come on, it can't be that bad. Ah, shit! Oh, fuck!
Only you.
No!
Oh, what the fuck?
Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No, I'm good. See, no issue.
No, this can't be happening!
Oh, they fucking died.
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you!
Oh, they're sucking the souls to somewhere.
Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
No, Alice, the next time you get a migraine, just open the gate and let your soul spoof off to somewhere. Sounds like a great plan. Yeah, of course it is. Otherwise, we'll just have to keep getting migraines every week. AKA watching my streams. Hey, this is where we started. Hoary Boulder. Yeah, and it's about time that we end off. So... So yeah, I guess that's that. That's gonna be it. Leaving us on a cliffhanger. Did Urianger and Y'shtola die? Unfortunately, it seems like they survived. Their soul is just somewhere else. Oh. Slash. Sit. This is mine. Night 9. Oh yeah, making use of the little emotes. Yeah, that's it. And everyone else, yeah. Except you cannot trust what stream chat tells you. I just wanted to check who was in the stream chat, but you never know. What's the point of a gift if not to overuse it? Yeah, and then use it until it breaks, right? Especially when it's something you only have temporarily. Whoever is supposed to get it after you, yeah, they won't be able to use it because it's overused. That is how I treat everything that I work with. So, yeah, I guess that's that. I've already talked up and down about where I think this story is headed, but there's a lot of different avenues. Of course, I have been spoiled a little bit, so I know some things that we're gonna be doing. So yeah. Oh, right. That reminds me. Fix long single word messages, maybe question mark. Yeah, so spoilers including the moon and going to Namek, and now that something about Azizla being a fucking spaceship has been removed, the have been spoiled. The going to Namek part sounds more and more like actually going to another planet or going to another realm where either dark has won or light has won or whatever, and then we're figuring out the balance. That couldn't be. Impossible, implausible, and improbable. Yeah. But those are like the main spoilers that that I've received. I will say there's been some other small spoilerino thing, but it was about like we need to, as the Warrior of Light, we need to seek balance with the dark as well. But like, I had already kind of figured that out, so it was a minor spoiler, if anything. Yeah. Let's find out next week, same time, same place, same chat. Except next time, there's probably still gonna be more. How much of the patch quests are left? It's gonna be like we're now halfway into 5.4, right? So if we take like no 4 point what it okay, so vanilla is 2 and Heaven's Ward is 3, and that means Stormblood is 4, which means these patch quests are divided into 4.1, getting the treasure, 4.2, like something that's not important, I guess. And then 4.4, what we're doing now. And I feel like we're halfway through this figuring out what's about the Ascians and what to do with them. This quest is the last in 4.4. Alright. And then there's 4.5, which has 2 quests you mentioned last time. Which means we'll actually get to Shadowbringers by next stream, likely, possibly, perhaps. Doesn't sound too unlikely to me. The Ascian question. Yeah, what to do about the Ascians. What the Garlemald question. The questions that people may not like the answers to. No, there is 4.5 and 4.56. What the fuck? Why do you call it 4.56 and not 4.6, which has 2 quests? So there's 4.5, and 4.5 will likely take 2 streams. So next we're gonna get to 4.5, and we'll get into 4.5, and then we'll get to 4.56, and maybe be able to end it, unless it's gonna be the same situation as now, where we're at the end of 4.5 by the end of next stream, and then we'll have the last quest in 4.5, and then 4.56, which has 2 quests, and then we'll end the stream, and then we'll be done in 3 streams. 3 streams? 1, 2, 3. Yes. Then we'll be done in 3 streams, if that is the case. And that will be timed perfectly, so of course that's exactly what's going to happen without any problems. We'll figure it out. We don't have to figure it out, because I already figured it out. And what I figured out is that the stream is done, and thank you. No one is watching this on YouTube. You have the potential. You could be watching it on YouTube if you wanted to, but you aren't. So currently YouTube is just where I place all of my VODs, because they just end up there automatically. Isn't that cool? I still record, so I have all of it locally as well. Why would I watch with more delay? Yeah. Yes. So, you know, it's something you could do. Anyway, bye-bye. Have a good time. See you next time in 1 week, minus about 4 hours and 15 minutes. Talk to maybe some of you in between, and goodbye and have fun, and see you sometime. Okay. I'll just stop it on YouTube, and then I'll stop it on Twitch, and then I'll stop the recording. Bye.
Sigurd.
Skal ind og se mit pull.
Sigurd... Sigurds vilje til at ikke engagere med gacha kan måske godt have en positiv effekt på en karmic justice.
Sigurd, se streamen, please.
Okay.
Vi gambler.
Åh.
Det er den rigtige...